happy for that because the guy was doing good content before he went dark and went to doing editing and producing for Rich, because it was like I was watching his content and then one day he was just not there no more. So it was good to see him come back and doing his own thing again.
Right. But real quick, Casey, I
But
just want to let everybody know that I am now live on my channel as we continue the conversation here. So we are covering, we have the gameplay on my channel, we have the show going on over there, and Casey is Raw's channel, so check all that out down below. And,
yes, sir.
we got Casey is Raw. I'm the co-host tonight, also simulcasting. I'm playing a Super Mario World ROM hack, while Casey is hosting his show. So with that being said, let's continue the show.
I think when we're simulcasting, we're both the hosts. You know, I like if honestly, if we're not, then yeah, honestly, you'd be the co-host. But you're simulcasting. I would consider you as the equal because I mean it's still your side of the show. You know.
Well, I mean, yeah, but I mean, I'm the co-host on your end, so. And I really don't understand why my microphone keeps doing that adjusting shit. So, my voice is.
It's like. Yeah, it's like low, high. I mean, low, then you sound good.
I don't understand why it does that. I really don't.
But that's pretty much the main story. I'm not gonna lie, YouTube drama kind of hooks me. Like some stories like this kind of hooks me every once in a while. And like before this was the Gerard the Completionist situation and the whole thing with the Vince McMahon situation. So it's kind of hard not to follow the drama when something blows up like this.
Well, everyone.
Even though you said you did not hear.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything about this. Like I said, nobody I've seen that I watched covered this at all. No, not Pat, not
JKB.
Buddha. Nobody I watched covered it.
Well, a lot of the drama stuff just came out the last couple days. As the firing, I think he fired JKB last week. And there was nothing got leaked out until Rich decided to stupidly put those two posts on his Facebook. And he's like, well, I didn't specifically say who it was. Like, dude, it's not hard to figure it out. Like, the guy, he literally just fired the guy and then he put the post on Facebook. Like, it's kind of hard not to add one and one together, you know?
Right.
And get two. That's like, let's say it's like a YouTuber, like, I don't want to go one route, but like, we're part of a community where someone would leave a community and they're like, oh, you know, like, let's shame this person on this side, you know? Like, why do we have to do that?
Because people have nothing better to do, that's why.
Like, if like, right now, like, I'm not innocent at the same thing either. I'll admit that I'm guilty. Like, when me and AJ was having problems, Kratos, he was the one who's like, Casey, you need to pull back. I'm like, he was right. Like, because I was mad when.
And by the way, we're not bringing this up to start any drama bullshit, by the way.
No, I'm not saying. I'm just saying that I'm not innocent about this because, and right now, me and AJ, we're cool. There's no problem between me and him. I think AJ's just taking some time off. But I'm just saying, but the falling out we had beforehand, between me and him, like I was guilty of being mad and
Right.
speaking my mind when Kratos is like, "Hey, Casey, you need to pull back and think what you're saying," because I was mad and wasn't thinking clearly. So I'm guilty of that too. So that's probably what happened with Rich, you know? So
Yeah, but I mean, stuff like that, you should just keep it between you and you and the person that you have a problem with. I don't understand
yeah,
why you got to put shit out there and then it gets leaked and then it just becomes a big fucking problem. And like I said, what Casey just mentioned about that other person, we don't mention it, or he wasn't mentioning it to kind of stir up any shit. So don't go fucking doing that because we don't need it here.
exactly. Like, we're not really here to cause any drama. We're here to have fun. I mean, I hate seeing my friends that I do shows with having problems. So that's the furthest thing I want to do. So, with that saying, let's go ahead and you know what? Let's talk about my experience with AEW on Wednesday.
Yeah, let's do that. Sounds good.
So, I had a blast. I thought, like I thought it might happen, AEW had the better wrestling matches than WWE would do. I would say the match of the night was the first one that they put on Dynamite. Was the John Moxley and
That was a
Claudio
good match. That was
Castagnoli
fun.
versus STR. That was a great match.
That was fun to watch.
And
Definitely.
when Justin Roberts says 15 minutes has gone by, it's like, oh, this is going to draw.
And that's exactly what happened.
Soul Monster brought up a good point, is that AEW has announced the timing of the time limits. Like, if they have a 20-minute time limit and you're 15 minutes into the match, he'll announce it. So, saying, hey, there's a time limit coming up,
You notice, though, they only really do that. They only really do that if the match is going to end in a draw.
Well, that's not completely true, because they did that later on in the night when there was a women's match that was getting close to 20 minutes. Justin Roberts says 15 minutes has expired, and that match ended, and then in a draw. It's when WWE is famous for, oh, you know what, they'll bring up about the time limit, like, this amount of time has expired, and they're like, well, you never said this beforehand. I'm like, you never hear about time limits anymore in WWE. There's no time limits unless they decide to put one on there.
Right.
At least AEW, they'll put time limits. Say, this match is for 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 1 hour time limit. While WWE, you never hear that unless they're planning to make it a draw. But they did have 2 dark matches, and there was 2 things I did not know. Actually 3 things. That one, Colt Cabana was he was part of a tag team with Brandon Cutler. So I guess one, that not only Colt Cabana was part of the tag team with him, he's no longer part of the Dark Order.
I didn't even know Colt Cabana was still on AEW. Let's be real.
Well, he was moved over to Ring of Honor during the whole CM Punk situation. But Colt was actually extremely funny during the match. He was extremely funny. So I wish he would bring him back because all the things he was doing was funny. But Brandon Cutler was wrestling with him, and they had the elite music. But right now, the Young Bucks are.
I do not like the Bucks new character. To be honest with you.
No, actually, I disagree. I do like their new heel characters, like they're playing up on their EVP status right now. I do like that because what was funny, I guess last week, 2 Wednesdays ago, where I guess they attacked Tony Schiavone. And then this week, they brought him in, and they were. One of them said that they apologized. They tripped over themselves, and that they happened to fall into Tony. And as a apology for a gift to show their apologize, they had a $25 gift card from Amazon for Tony. I laughed funny. It was like,
but by the end of the segment, they fined him $100.
No. They fined him $1,000 the week beforehand.
Oh, right.
So Tony asked if they rescinded that $1,000 fine. He's like, no, that's out of our hands. So, but it was hilarious. I really enjoyed the heel EVPs from the Young Bucks. I thought that was really funny. And that was on. Oh no. We got Thurman's #1 fan coming in.
What's up, Tex?
Oh my God. I get to talk to my favorite YouTuber, Thurman Israel. I can't believe he invited me to his show.
Thurman Israel. Oh, and how did Rose know this was Tex?
Because I'm not stupid.
Do you not know my voice by now? I mean, it's not like we haven't talked for years on top of it. Like, come on now.
No, I know it's you now, but I'm talking about before you even said anything. He said, hi, Tex.
What up, Rose? What are you assholes doing on here tonight?
Well,
I'm talking about.
I'm simulcasting with Casey, and I'm doing my thing, and we're just doing Casey's shit show over here. I mean, Saturday night show over here.
Isn't that what Casey always does? Is a shit show? I think he's mastered that.
Yeah, true. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why people watch me, but
well, it could. I do have a theory. It's like, okay, have you ever gone to like Walmart at like 10 o'clock at night to feel better about yourself? To look at everybody else? Like just to see the cretins that come out and you're like, wow, I'm not doing so bad in life. I really don't look that bad. I mean, if you ever get down in life, just go do that. You know, when you see the gigantic sweat hogs in the, in the clothes they shouldn't be wearing,
yeah,
it's a motivational thing.
Well, that's a good point. Like if I'm gonna go to Walmart, like I can understand if I'm gonna go to the gas station just across the street or something. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get fully changed. Like I'll wear my sweatpants and shirt there. But if I'm gonna go to Walmart, like I'm gonna at least put shorts or pants on and like socks and shoes on, so it can be a little bit more presentable.
If I know Casey, he ain't going to be seen in public unless he's wearing his best wrestling t-shirt. By God, it's going to be clean with only like 3 mustard stains from Sonic. You know, at the most 3, like no
Exactly.
more than that. So you know,
No,
he'll do the old, you know,
Four
sniff
mustard-
under the armpit to see how revolting he smells. You know, it's a whole process for this guy. So you know what you gonna do.
Tex, you know me well.
I'm
like, oh my God,
I've studied you, my friend. I look at you as if like I'm going to the zoo and I'm studying the creatures there. That's kind of how I look at these things. So, you know, it's just, you know, it's all good. But, you know, what you gonna do? So what did you find gentlemen do this day? Did y'all have a good one or anything fun, exciting happen?
Yeah, I just went out with my brothers for the afternoon, and
oh, nice.
I didn't stay up to watch the Elimination Chamber pay-per-view. To watch it while it was
There was
live.
a wrestling pay-per-view,
and I'm so glad I didn't. Because that show was not.
I didn't know they had one.
That show was not worth watching at 5 o'clock in the morning. No, thank you.
Exactly.
Well, hang on. Why are they having a wrestling pay-per-view at 5 o'clock in the morning?
Because they were in Australia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they did the Elimination Chamber pay-per-view in Perth, Australia today, and their time zone is 13 hours ahead of mine. So I fell asleep 10 minutes. I fell asleep 10 minutes before it started, and I woke up like 6.5 hours later. I watched half of it, and then I went out for about 6 hours. Then I came home and watched the rest of it. And then Casey begged me to be on his show because he had nobody else. So.
Oh, hold on. Beg? That's a little harsh word. I mean, just because I said, please, would you come on? That's not begging.
Casey totally wasn't crying whenever he asked, too. He wasn't like, please come on my show. I have nothing. I have nobody, please. He totally wasn't doing that.
Mister, I'm going to have someone else on, too. Meanwhile, I left him to do the first 24 minutes of the show by himself, and he barely had anything to talk about. He almost gave up on his own show because I wasn't here on time.
No, that's not true. I was going through some of the topics a little bit, but
you told me you were grasping at straws, man.
I was trying. Okay, I was trying to make you feel bad for being late. All right. I was trying to I'm not gonna lie. I was trying to guilt trip you a little.
You honestly think you can guilt trip me into anything? Like I give a shit if I'm here on time.
Casey's just trying.
I can't even be on time for my own fucking show, let alone be on time for yours.
Casey's just trying to make people feel bad for him so they come talk to him on the internet. That's what he's doing.
Exactly.
So, I mean, I see what he's doing. He's like, oh, you know, I have no friends. Blah, 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 blah. I'm an asshole. People hate me. You know, just that whole kind of shit. But, you know,
I mean,
what you gonna do?
Well, I think people think I'm a nice guy because I was talking to the Rose about I went to AEW this past Wednesday and talked about my...
How bad was the BO smell in that place?
Oh,
God. So it's really true that wrestling fans don't shower before they go to a wrestling event?
You don't even need to... No further explanation needed. Oh, God, was all... That's about what I figured. I mean, I've seen that crowd. There's near a woman in sight of any of the people in there, but...
Well, that's
God bless them. I'm sure their mothers love them, but what you gonna do?
There was two older women that was sitting beside me. There was one to my left and one.
Oh, nice.
But they're older women. But
well, did you propose to be the meat in their sandwich? If you know what I'm saying, and I think you do.
Did they smell like week-old tuna fish?
Casey likes tuna fish. He's fine with that. He don't care.
But what was interesting was that, I mean, the tickets, I mean, this is the closest I was able to watch everything. It wasn't like every time I go to WWE shows, like, I would usually have to look at the Titantron or to see what's going on.
That's because AEW is having a problem pulling in fans, so you're probably able to get a decent seat once.
Yeah, but I mean, but I also paid a little bit more than I usually pay for WWE tickets. Usually, I'll pay like between $30 and $60 a ticket for WWE's. I paid a little over 90, and so
that's because AEW has a problem overcharging for their tickets and booking venues they can't sell out.
Well, I mean, but I had a fun time. I don't. To me, I don't see why the hate for AEW, because one,
tribalism, and they like to pick on a company that is going to just constantly make mistake after mistake.
Well, you're not going to be perfect right out of it. There's growing pains.
Right out of the gate, Casey, they've been around for almost 5 years.
Yeah, but
there is no fucking right out of the gate anymore. They came out of that gate. They came out of that gate doing things better than they are now.
Well, go ahead, Tex. Did we lose Tex?
Can you hear me?
Oh, there he is.
I hear you now. I hear you now.
Sorry, my lady's calling. I may not have long. No, I was gonna say that AEW. I mean, I don't keep up with it, but they're new. Like, if they were a car, that new car smell wore out a long time ago. They don't get the excuse of, oh, we're just starting. Like, that's not a thing anymore. So
that's what I'm saying.
If they suck, they just suck. But
what I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. Like, they came out, doing things better than than some things they're doing now.
Well, maybe because
I don't know exactly how many years they've been out, but I would say
it's been about 4.5 years.
I would say by year 3, you should have your shit figured out. If you're going to.
That. I mean.
Okay, so what's the number then? If it's not 3 years, is it 5? Is it 10? What's your number?
Well, I mean, what people says to be profitable, some companies, it's between 3 and 5 years to be profitable.
Which is what they're in.
Okay,
right
so
now.
So yeah, if they're like Rose says, and they're at 5 years and they're still not, I mean, from the way it sounds, not doing well, then
I mean, they're doing better than another. They're doing better than any other competing company against WWE would be doing. Well, sure. But they're not doing as well as they could. I
don't know all the facts, but one thing that you do have to keep in mind is, I know they're not owned by Warner Brothers, but they partner with them, and that might be the worst studio to be paired to, because they've got financial troubles at the yin yang. They're still trying to partner up with I think Paramount, and I mean, there's a lot. That whole studio's messed up. Just look at that whole Coyote versus Acme mess, the Batgirl mess.
I've been hearing about the Coyote versus Acme one. I really want to see that. Look how deep they are in the hole. I mean, you've got James Gunn trying to restart the DCU over there, but who knows how that's going to go. They can't even restart the DC universe. That's a real fucking problem.
Well, no, it's restarting next year with James Gunn's Superman movie. They just haven't made it yet. But the scariest thing about Warner Brothers is on the financial side. They paired with in the last few years that they've been through 2 mergers, and they're trying to do a third. That's not a good business sign. Well,
so
I mean, it's just one of those things.
Well, when you merge, you take on their third debt as well. So it's not like
We'll see. The first merger was AT&T. Then I forget who the second one was. Discovery Plus, it was AT&T.
Oh, I don't know what happened.
God damn it! I hate being interrupted. That bugs the shit out of me.
Me too, man.
What's that
Jesus.
video game lover?
The minute she gets home, I'm chewing her ass. I swear to God.
Uh-oh.
But anyways, like I said,
Wait. You're gonna chew her ass in more ways than one, though, right?
you ain't got no idea, buddy. But yeah, like I said, I don't know all the I don't know all the details of the AEW business side. I couldn't imagine. The last time I kept up with it, they weren't doing well, and I don't figure it got any better. So, I mean,
well, like I said before,
it is what it is.
I don't know if you heard it, Tex, but their problem is the problem they're having is they're booking venues that are bigger than what they can sell. But they're booking venues bigger than what they can sell out, and they're overcharging for their tickets.
And it's probably not helping anything that WWE's doing all right now from the way it seems.
Right. WWE is doing better than they have in like the last, I would say, 6 or 7 years.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't... Now, is it Cody versus Roman at Mania, right? Or is it Rock?
Cody and Roman.
Okay. The last I heard... The last thing that I saw was that they did a Vegas press conference on Super Bowl weekend.
Right.
That's the last thing I saw.
Yep.
So I didn't know if anything had changed otherwise.
Well, they had no choice. They had no choice but to change it because, from what I'm understanding, The Rock had a deal in place that if he joined TKO, part of his deal was he was going to get a match with Roman at WrestleMania. And Triple H apparently didn't know much about it. Triple H didn't know much about that, so he kept going on with his plans, which is why Cody won the Rumble. And then when things came to light and they had to start changing the storyline, that's why Cody said, "I'm coming for you, but not right now." And then he said that he gave his match to The Rock. Fans were not happy. Fans booed the shit out of The Rock. Rocky sucks, this and that, and The Rock being The Rock just played into it.
Well, to be fair, I could see why fans would be upset because you've had 3 years doing this whole Cody Rhodes thing, and then The Rock just appears out of nowhere. Yeah, I'd have problems with that too.
Yeah, well, it'll be 2 years because this will be their second match at back.
Or 2 years, whatever.
But yeah, so. Yeah, The Rock comes out of nowhere, gets the match. Triple H really didn't know much. And they even played it up like this was a really big thing, too, even at the press conference. Because Cody had said something about The Rock's family. Rock was pissed. Told Triple H, "You need to fix it. This is bullshit. He's saying stuff about our family, and this and that." And he goes, "You better fix this or I'm going to knock your fucking teeth down your throat." That's what he told Triple H.
Yeah,
at the press conference.
I saw that part. That was at the Vegas thing. Because Rock slapped Cody. There was like a fake fight. They're like, blah 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 blah, and they're like fake holding each other back. It actually looked kind of pitiful. I mean, I'm sorry, but if anybody slaps me, but especially a grown man, I'm beating your ass. I mean, either with my hands, or if I can't do it with my hands, I'm going to find the nearest heaviest object and going upside your head with it. But that's just how I operate.
I think
whatever.
I think they're trying to steal the idea from UFC, where a lot of times UFC, they'll have like little spouts at the weigh-ins.
At the weigh-ins. At the weigh-ins, yeah.
Or the press conference where they'll get like some little Thai fat.
Conor McGregor made those moments famous, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say now, if they really want to make wrestling worth watching and interesting, bring in like Conor McGregor and just have him shit talk. That I would tune in for. Then you'll have my attention.
But the thing is Conor McGregor even still work for UFC?
He fights once in a while.
No,
Conor
McGregor, he's got his own whiskey company, and the last I heard from him was he was considering running for political office over in Ireland, like with how bad things are getting over there. So, but
He
now,
does
I
still
don't think he
occasionally
fights
fight.
anymore.
Well, I
He
mean,
doesn't
I
fight
hadn't
that
seen
often,
him.
but he fights.
I mean, I
But-
know he didn't I think the last fight he was in, didn't he lose?
I believe so.
Or was? Or am
I think
wrong?
so. I think he did. I think he lost. I'm
you're
not for
gonna
sure.
win
Either
the
way, I
belt.
don't know. Like I said, I mean, as far as that whole wrestling thing goes, why AEW's failing. I mean, when I was keeping up with what I did, it wasn't that good to begin with. The only people who liked it was about 1 million hardcore wrestling nerds that wear the t-shirts everywhere. It wasn't for a casual audience. I'm not surprised that it's not doing well.
AEW has only ever hit the million mark on TV like 3 times, and 2 of them had to do with CM Punk.
That's what I'm saying. Even at its best, it was about 1 million people, which is niche at best.
And
so
like
whatever they're doing now,
two of those nights involved CM Punk. So what do I tell you?
Right. So it's I mean, I'm not saying it's if that's what you like, great. I mean, it's I don't care, like what you like, but I mean, it's like with me, okay? Like most of my favorite like movies are stuff that a minute part of the audience even cares about. It's some of my favorites don't even get released in theaters and stuff. So I know what I know what being a fan of a niche product is, but it's just if it's true what Rose is saying about they're trying to book like Cowboy Stadium for a wrestling event, and you can't fill an end zone.
Well,
Why are you going to
that
that
they're
big
trying
of
to
a
book
place?
stadiums. They're just trying to book arenas that are bigger than what the amount of tickets are they're selling. Like WWE right now, WWE gets about 10 to 12,000 fans indoors to the arenas that they book. AEW right now is lucky if they get 4,000 to 5,000 people.
So it's visibly noticeable, like
oh yeah,
you can just see
AEW is
empty seats everywhere.
AEW is lucky to get on a good night half of the tickets sold for a weekly show that WWE is selling.
Jesus.
Well, so what they need to do is book smaller venues to make their shows look more sold out. Until they can prove that they could sell 10,000 seats again, like they did at that All-In show, which is why AEW became a thing in the first place.
Well, I think what they should do is cut the prices.
That too. That would certainly help. Yeah, if they lowered the prices, that would also certainly help. Absolutely.
Well,
or just put on. I mean, don't they have like every wrestler under the sun sign that's not working for WWE? You're telling me you've got all that talent, and you can't put a good show together?
I mean, they do put good shows together. It's just that the people don't consistently watch. Like some people will watch, and then next week they won't. And then they'll come back maybe a month or so later and watch again, and then the next week they won't. But yeah, they need right now to book smaller venues, and they need to definitely lower the prices of their tickets. That would certainly help.
Yeah.
Because you see on Twitter all the time that people are complaining about their tickets being.
Well, look at the price of everything. I mean, even the price for a movie ticket is outrageous. I mean, everything costs more.
Last time I went to the movies, I paid $13.75, I think, and that was when I saw. What movie did I see? Paid that. I want to say it was.
What's up, TSS?
I don't remember. Yeah, honestly, I couldn't tell you off the top of
TSS.
Name of that movie.
Well, look at life in general. Remember when you could go to like McDonald's and get like a ton of food for $10?
Dude, I remember when the fucking dollar menu was a thing. Now I don't think there's a dollar menu anymore.
It wasn't even 10 years ago. You could go get dollar double cheeseburgers, and they, it was enough to, and they actually. I mean, it was never good food. It was McDonald's food, but it would at least fill you up for a while.
Don't you disparage the good name of McDonald's. I mean, Hey, those cheeseburgers will still be good if they're cold. I mean,
I'm sure that horse meat or kangaroo, whatever it happens to be made of, tastes fine.
Those
but
burgers
I'm
are
not
so
eating
fucking
that stuff.
flat, you can't even call them a hamburger. Come on.
One of my kids got a McDonald's burger the other day. The meat patty on it wasn't even a quarter of an inch thick.
Right. That's what
It was microscopic. Like it was. I'm like, it was like. I mean, I joked like it was so thin you could almost see through it. But I mean, it's whatever. But it's just. I mean, the price of a McDonald's meal, or pick your favorite fast food chain, whatever.
Yeah.
Is 2 or 3 times what it should be. But this is the world that we live in, and unfortunate, wrestling tickets. I mean, like I said, Casey said he spent more than he normally does, so
yeah,
that's why. I mean, you're putting on a crap product and you're overcharging for it. So, I mean, if people aren't gonna watch it for free at home, they're not gonna pay to go see it in person. But
yeah,
that's business. So, but either way, my people just got here, so I'm gonna go hang up with y'all, and I'm gonna chew my old lady out for being an annoying son of a bitch tonight. So y'all have fun. and then after I have my moment of chewing her out, she'll give me the bitch treatment, and I'll probably be sleeping on the couch, but I'll make sure to get laid first, so it'll be fine. So
yeah, get laid first and then chew her out.
Right. Well, so I should probably write that down, like get laid first, then yell. That's probably the correct order I should do this.
Like when you finish,
Casey, wait a minute. Casey giving text advice? What fucking world are we living in today?
Well, he's not really giving me advice. I'm just being nice because it's his show, and I'm letting give him a little street cred. You know what I'm saying? It's fine. It's nothing.
A clock is right 2 times. A broken clock is right 2 times a day. I just happen to be right once. So.
But either way, folks, I just wanted to call in because Casey. Oh, you can't ever come by my show. He had to bitch about it the other day. When I think it was over on Alex's show or somebody's. I can't remember whose it was, but I had a few moments. I thought I would make an appearance and make Casey. I know it's he's having his monthlies and he felt a little emotional, so I had to do whatever. But y'all have fun with your wrestling, and I guess go try not to kill each other, but do what you got to do. So
TSS says that's why McDonald's rumored to be adding more food to their dollar menu because their sale has fallen to react to it. Huh.
I don't know. I won't eat McDonald's, but like I said, my kid got it. It didn't even I had a couple fries. They were okay, but it was. I'm good.
I still love their nuggets.
Thank you.
I had nuggets and fries for lunch. I fucking love their chicken.
I had tacos for lunch. It was pretty daggum good. So.
Well, I appreciate you coming by, Tex.
Yeah.
I will say this
you
though,
boys have fun.
Before Tex hangs up, I will say this: McDonald's over the next 5 weeks, they're going to be getting more of my money than they normally would because the Shamrock Shakes are back, and I'm fucking loving it.
I think they're overrated.
I think they just splooge in it, and so it tastes a little different, and you're just eating that shit. So.
It's probably it's probably expired like vanilla shakes.
Like I said, they probably get all the male cooks back there to go jerk off into the cup before they give it to you, and they stir it up so it don't look funny, and you're just getting a cup full of man sauce. But hey, if you like it, I'm not gonna.
How do you explain the mint taste then?
Well, they got to do something to cover it up. They probably throw some food coloring on it. Hell, I don't know. I'm not the one jerking off into milkshakes. They are. Go ask them. So, either way, it's fine. But all right, well, you boys have fun, and I'll see y'all down the road. So,
Yep. Have a good night, Tex.
bye, bitches.
See you, Tex. Thank you for coming by. See you, bro. So, but I had a fun time with AEW. The only complaint I had was not from AEW side, as these electronic ticket bullshit. Like, I had a problem with Ticketmaster, and I was like, I showed him, I was like, I paid for it. I miss the days of you actually getting a physical ticket where, like, okay, I got my ticket, there should be no problem. Where I'm trying to bring up a freaking Gmail where my account is, and then, like, I'm like, it's a freaking runaround just to get your barcode. So it was a nightmare. It took me like 20 minutes to get through the scanner, but finally did. But that was not AEW side's fault, but they had a really long line for the for their merchandise stand, but they didn't have a lot to sell. But I wanted a t-shirt, and I wanted to get like a hoodie, but I didn't see no hoodie, but I wanted an AEW shirt, and they had 2 belts to sell. They had obviously the AEW World Belt and the TNT belt, but they were both super expensive. The World Belt was $850.
Jesus Christ.
While the TNT belt was $700.
I don't even think WWE sells any of their belts for half of that fucking amount. A replica.
I think there's about $500 ish, but that's like for their. I mean, if you want the deluxe ones, yeah, I can understand in the thousands, but when I'm like, I wanted an AEW belt, but I'm not paying $850 for that.
Wouldn't blame you. Fuck that.
TSS says SeatGeek is better because all you had to do is make a account with them, and the electronic ticket is there. Well, I didn't. Apparently, I forgot about my account with Ticketmasters because I don't go to a lot of these events that often, so I had to change the password to my Ticketmaster fucking account. It was just a lot of crazy things. TSS says, not exactly. There's some belts on WWE where they're selling for $1,000. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That some of them are pretty expensive, especially.
Right, but I'm saying for like their, not bottom of the barrel, but like the standard replica
like
belt that you can buy at like Monday Night Raw. They don't sell for like fucking $800.
I think they're like $500.
Right. So again, that's just AEW overpricing their shit.
Yeah, I agree with that because, I mean, it looked good, but I'm like, I'm not paying that. There was one dude who was on the floor. Every once in a while, someone says, "Whose house?" And
Where's house?
Yeah. But then at one point, there was this dude on the floor. AEW World Champion. And he flaunts his belt that he paid. I'm like, oh, I'm happy that he paid over $850 for that belt.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm like, I wanted an AEW belt, but I'm not paying that. But the show was fun. The 2 dark matches, you had the Dark Order versus Brandon Cutler and Colt Cabana. Like I said, Colt Cabana was really funny in that tag team. And then the second one had Evil Uno versus some other dude. And Evil Uno should not wear. He wears a vest now instead of a shirt, or he should be wearing a shirt. He at one point he took it off, and I was like, ugh. Like I mean, I think I look better with my shirt off than he did.
Hard to believe, but okay.
But I'm like, ugh, dude, put that back on. But that was a good match. But then obviously the FTR versus John Moxley and Claudio was the best match out of the whole show. And then the main event for Dynamite was good. When they got to Rampage, I was getting tired. I felt Rampage should have been taped before Dynamite.
That's what I was telling you the other night. I thought that's what they did.
No, because I figured like I said, they opened at 6:30. Luckily, I left earlier because one, I don't go to the city that often, and it took me a little time to find a parking spot. I wasn't too far away from the BOK Center, but oh, hey. Sorry about that.
That's the first time I think I've heard him make noise ever.
Well, he hears voices every once in a while, but
What is he,
oh
Randy
gosh.
Orton?
No, oh, I see why. It's my neighbors going upstairs. I can hear them again. It's almost 10 o'clock and they're gonna start making a lot of noise. It's a whole fucking family up there.
That's a little... There's no noise curfew. I guess there's nothing you can do about it, right?
Now they're running around. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. Lucas, calm down. So, no, but I'm glad that I left about an hour early. Because one, trying to find a parking spot. Two, having that huge problem going through the gate. And then, I made the mistake of eating something there because I forgot going to these events how close these seats were. They're not as close as they were at Dallas Stadium, where like you're literally on top of the next person. I actually had a little room, but I bought nachos. And like I'm sitting between two set of couples.
They're just there farting up a storm all night?
No, but I was eating my nachos, trying to finish it, and then the woman to my right left. I was like, you know what? I was pretty much done with the nachos, and the show hadn't started yet. It's like, so I dumped that, and just stayed in my seat until the whole show was over. But yeah, you had Dynamite was live. And then they recorded Rampage afterwards.
You stayed for Rampage or no?
No, I stayed for Rampage. Wasn't paid $90. I'm staying for the fucking show. But oh gosh. So, but by Rampage, I was tired. It was just. Plus, all the good stuff was already done. I mean, there was the funny bit with the Young Bucks and Tony Schiavone. That was funny. But there wasn't really much afterwards. They had a couple women's matches during Rampage. So I was like, I'm not into watching women wrestling.
Well, then you certainly weren't going to like the Elimination Chamber tonight.
No, that's minus. I would give the WWE with their. I always okay with the women's special matches, like the Elimination Chambers and the Royal Rumbles and stuff like that. I usually can get behind that, but if it's like, especially if it's like tag teams or trios, and like I'm like, God, I don't care. I mean,
right, that's what I said. You wouldn't have liked the Elimination Chamber. Like I said, first of all, one one of the women's matches was on the pre-show, anyways. So the main show
Oh, you're
only
talking
had
about
4
the.
matches.
Oh, I thought you meant the women's match, the Elimination Chamber. You're talking about the whole pay-per-view.
Well, yeah, I figured the pay-per-view as a whole because it had 3 women's matches out of 5, and
Yeah.
one of them was on the pre-show. So the main show, as it was, only had 4 matches, anyways.
Well, lately WWE Triple H likes to have those the card match numbers real low now. I mean,
Yeah,
they
but
want
I've
to
never
actually
seen
have
I've never seen a wrestling pay-per-view only have 4 matches on.
the Royal Rumble did.
Royal Rumble had 5.
Did it? I was pretty sure they
The Rumble I think had 5.
I was pretty sure it was 4 as well. But Rampage was not. It was okay. Dynamite was better, but I enjoyed my time. And honestly, Tony Khan was there. He came out a few times. And honestly, I might be a mark for this one. But I don't see the hate for Tony Khan because I could watch him and you could see the passion about his show, his company.
That's why people make fun of him. They just think he's a wrestling mark.
But okay, I mean, at least he cares about wrestling in his company. While Vince McMahon, the only reason Vince is a billionaire is because of WWE, and they didn't want to be part of wrestling. He hates the word wrestling. He wants to be a part of a TV show or a movie. He did not be. That's why he always wanted to try other adventures, like with the bodybuilding deal, the football. Yeah, football. And then also the movies, because he's trying to do something that is not wrestling related. And guess what? The one thing makes him a billionaire he hates, you know? While Tony Khan actually cares about the product and actually cares about his company and he cares about his fans. So, I mean, yeah, they can call him a mark, but I respect Tony Khan as a owner than Vince. I mean,
nobody's going to fucking no one's gonna respect Vince now.
Oh no. Tia says the fan base told me this show was amazing. I watched it and I thought it was okay. Both companies are overhyped these days. I agree with that. But I also thought when I went to the show, it was like, well, AEW would at least have the better wrestling matches. And I was correct. Because the opening match for Dynamite was the best match of the night. And then the main event was great. And then you had Wardlow finally making a change. And it was a good show. So, and then TSS brings this up. There's nothing wrong with this when TKO fully takes over WWE. All the Vince stuff is over. Fans are going to realize that maybe a Mark running a show maybe not be all that bad. No, I agree. I like Tony Khan. I think the guy does he do some stupid stuff? Yes. He responds to comments that he shouldn't. But you know, when he did like some of the press conference when you know he interacts with his wrestlers, I like. But there's sometimes he needs to be more serious. And it's just but I mean, the guy has so much on his plate. I mean, not only has two wrestling companies, by the way. Then you have the football team he has, and then I think he has a soccer team in England.
technically his father has the football team. I don't think he does much.
Yeah, but
I don't think he has much to do with the football team.
which one? The Jaguars?
Jaguars, yeah.
Well, I'm sure he still does something with the Jaguars. I'm sure he doesn't do like go recruit people, but I'm sure his main priority is AEW Ring of Honor. But hey, I'm gonna walk Dukas for a second. So will you take over while I walk Dukas for a minute?
Right. I don't know what you want me to talk about because I don't really have anything off the top of my head.
Just make some bullshit up.
Bullshit up. Great. Casey put me on the spot, you guys.
Yeah. I'm only going to be gone for a minute. Talk about what did you think about the Nintendo Direct or something like that. Or actually, I have an idea we can talk about because I kind of talked about this with
Let me see your chat so I can see what's going on over here. It's mostly TSS is like the only one commenting right now. What's going on to Video Game Lover? What's going on to BAM, TSS, Tour Capture, Gorilla Strong. We got Zakaria Khan. The Rock says he will beat the Stardust out of him. We got EJ. EJ was here before. So was Randy Viper. Danza. What's going on, guys? TSS, what did you think of that Nintendo Direct? I might as well take Casey's lead. That partner Direct. Personally, I thought it was kind of meh, in my opinion. There was like maybe one game I liked out of the whole showcase, and now I don't even remember the name of it. And the Rareware titles that got added to the online. Really the only segment of the partner Direct I actually. And my alarm's actually going to go off in 2 minutes. You're going to hear that go off because I got to take my pills. So, 2 minutes, you're going to hear a loud, like a bell ringing sound. For those of you watching my stream, I have things paused at the moment until Casey returns so I can keep an eye on his chat and whatnot. If you're watching my stream, that's why my game is paused. Going on in the world of everything.
All right, I'm back. So, he doesn't take too long. He's a good boy. But the other thing I want to bring up, that topic, I talked about this by myself, but how Mother 3 finally came out for the Nintendo Switch on the Game Boy Advance online service.
There goes my alarm, guys. Kill time! Yay! I get to take legal drugs.
Actually have a. Hold on. You actually have a pill time clock?
Yeah, because if I don't, I keep forgetting to take them. And it was my female friend that suggested that I do this alarm so that I remember to take my pills.
It sounds like you have like the old-timey alarm clock.
That was like the Presto setting on my iPhone. Actually.
Well, it sounds like you have an old clock with the bells where like it's like let me pull this one out of storage that I had. But
that Mountain Dew right
so
there.
yeah, Mother 3 has officially re-released on the Game Boy Advance on the Nintendo Switch service. The problem is, and if you guys know what Mother 3 is, it's the third game in the Mother series that's in Japan, but is known in America as the Earthbound series, where we here internationally from outside Japan, we only got Earthbound Beginnings that never had a physical copy out. That is the NES version of the Famicom of Mother 1. There were prototypes of that game out there where the whole Mother 1 was translated, and it was originally going to be called Earthbound, 2 words. And it was leaked out. People made reproduction carts of it. And it eventually had official release in the Wii U eShop under the name Earthbound Beginnings. And then we had what people called Earthbound is the Super Famicom versions called Mother 2. Mother 3 was supposed to be the N64 version of Earthbound. It was supposed to come out Earthbound 64 for N64. Actually, it's supposed to came out for the disc drive that was only available in Japan. Well, North America, outside Japan, that never got released.
That's because it sold so poorly in Japan. That's why.
Well, one, it was on the very later stages of
that too.
N64 Plus. Tried to buy the disc drive, you had to go through the magazine or something like that just to even buy the fucking thing. And Earthbound 64 got canceled, and they repackaged it in as Mother 3 for the Game Boy Advance. But it never got outside Japan. And I think there's a couple reasons. TSS says he thinks it's just because of the music. I think it's the music. I think there's copyright things they have to be careful with. And I think the biggest reason is that Nintendo just didn't do an English translation of it. I mean, the game is like at least 25 hours long. So you had to translate all that stuff. Well, at least with Mother 1 / Earthbound Beginnings, the prototype for that, it was all translated to English. So Nintendo had the translation already. That's why they were able just as like put it on the Wii U eShop, and honestly, they eventually put that on the Nintendo Switch online service now. I feel like that's why we never got Mother 3 is because there's no English translation out there, and if they do, they had to put so much more time to do it. Some people, like I think TSS, think they're probably making a remake of it. I mean, I would love to see them do, like, there's a fan-made 3D version of Mother 3. It kind of looks like the Link's Awakening remake for the Switch. It looks like that. And I was like, I would love if they would do that. But rest of the world got screwed out of Mother 3 again. And I think this time they try to do it under the radar because they released the trailer through their Japanese YouTube channel. And so they try to do it under the radar where it wouldn't be as a big deal, but I didn't watch the direct. TSS I know watched it. He said he gives it a C+. I know Rose said he wasn't impressed with it either.
It was kind of lame.
So
I was happy that Killer Instinct, the Super Nintendo version, came out on the Switch online finally, because the version on the Xbox is the arcade version, and that's not the version I grew up on as a kid. I actually streamed, again, another bug. I actually streamed Killer Instinct last night. I actually played the arcade version on the Xbox, and then I went over to the version I grew up on. So you can check out both versions in my stream that I did last night on my channel.
Well, as not only that, they had a bunch of rare games with Killer Instinct.
Yeah, it was Snake Rattle and Roll,
RC Pro-Am.
Yeah, RC Pro-Am.
A Battletoad game for the Super Nintendo, and an N64 game.
Right. Yes.
So
I don't remember the N64 game.
It was like Blast something. You're a mech going around destroying a bunch of buildings. Let's see. TSS went in with low expectation because presentation it's to just a hold over until the console direct for the summer. I don't know if that's.
We haven't gotten a full direct yet this year. I don't think they're gonna wait until June. I think we'll get one sooner than that. At least I fucking hope we do.
I think we'll probably have to wait until June.
I mean, we're gonna get the Pokemon Presents thing next week as well on Tuesday, so that's gonna cover more Switch news. But I feel like they could have, maybe if the Pokemon Presents thing wasn't next week, then maybe they would have had a full-on direct. But I don't know.
I don't know. I was kind of hoping for something better.
I tell you what, gaming is not in a good place right now. I tell you that right now. 2024 for video games is not the year. I can tell you that.
No, I agree with that.
And I say that because Sony already said last week that, and we're going to talk more about this stuff tomorrow in LTS, but they said last week they're not releasing any first-party titles before April of 2025. Xbox is beginning to go third-party because they are releasing 4 of their games to the PlayStation 5. Those games were unnamed, however, one of them will be Hi-Fi Rush because the developers of the game actually posted a trailer for the PS5 version on their Twitter. So that's one game we know of out of the 4 that Xbox is giving up exclusivity to. But yeah, and then the Switch. It was speculated heavily that the Switch 2 was going to come out by the end of this year, and now it's reportedly being delayed until next year because I don't exactly know why, actually.
Well, I'm gonna read this comment for TSS. It says, "It's not that I think they will remake it. That if Mother 3 was to ever come out in America, the only way I see it is if they would remake it so they can get rid of all the copyright problems they could." Yeah, that's a great point. I agree with that.
I'll never say never, because the original Fire Emblem game, which released in 1990, I believe it was.
Yeah.
Or 1991. That finally came to the U.S. fully translated by Nintendo themselves 30 years later, because they released that Fire Emblem 30-year anniversary timed release game. And unfortunately, as much as I wanted it, I couldn't get the collector's edition because it sold out, because of course it did. But I got so mad about it that I said fuck it, and I decided not to buy it at all.
Well, see, here's the thing: if there's a copyright problem, why is it only in Japan? Why would we release it on the Japan side? And like, yeah, I know there's copyright laws that are different from different country to country, but I mean, you don't need to have a Japanese console to get Mother 3. You just have to have a account under. If you're saying you're in Japan, you can get it. And I got it on my Switch. Problem is, you would have to know how to play it and work around the Japanese words.
Yeah, it's called the language barrier, Casey.
Yeah, the language barrier, yes. So, I mean, it sucks because I think we would have a chance for Mother 4, or if they just finally release it on the English version for the rest of the world. And honestly, what I hear anyways, a lot of the other countries outside America, they speak English, or they can understand English in a way, so there's no reason why they couldn't just do it. But like, if it's copyright issues, I mean, why would they release it in Japan and not for us? If it's the copyright issue.
Because copyright laws in Japan are different than here.
Yeah, but you figure Nintendo would be like more careful about copyright things anyways. Well, this one right here, because copyright music in Mother 3, the songs are American inspired with similar notes and stuff. Is hard to explain because I'm not a music theorist, but it's the simple. But it's hard for me to pronounce that. But explained. But no, I'm not saying you're wrong, TSS. It's just interesting why release it on the Japan side if they have all these copyright issues. But like, I still think it's because they don't want to put. It's like they have the ROM there at Nintendo, and they don't have the English translation for it. And if they have to translate it, I mean, that's more hours and hours and hours that they're going to put onto the system. They're not going to really see the money coming back. It's something they can copy and paste and put it on there and go. I mean, that's why I was saying with Mother 1, I mean, they already had a prototype for the NES version that was fully translated. And yes, they had some stuff they changed from Mother 1 to Earthbound, that we know as Earthbound Beginnings. They're because copyright issues. But you figure by Mother 3, they would be more careful with the copyright stuff, right? But I don't know. It just ticks me off that they finally comes out, but they still stick it to the international people instead of releasing it finally. Like an example, there part in Mother 3 music that is ripped from one of the Beatles songs. Yeah, I know it's one of them that sounds close. A lot of them sounds like I think in Mother 1 it sounds like Johnny Be Good song. So I don't know. I just wish they would finally get it translated and I play on the Switch instead of playing a fan translation version on the Game Boy Advance. I would love to have it on the Switch and, you know, be able to lay on the couch or in bed and play Mother 3. But I don't know. But cause back in that time, Nintendo didn't care about Game Boy Advance. At that time, cause Mother 3 came out right before DS came out. That's probably true. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Like I said, never say never, because they had to translate that Fire Emblem game. So
yeah, it tears a hole in my heart because about it, you know, because the Earthbound / Mother series I'm a fan of, and I've been playing through Mother 3 and doing that whole video about Mother 3 coming to the Game Boy Advance Nintendo Switch online service made me go ahead and play another episode of Mother 3 because I've been meaning to go back to it. I'm gonna try to chip away at Mother 3, but it's been a very good game, very emotional, especially. I mean, there's a lot of emotional things in there, but some of the stuff I've been gone through kind of makes it a little bit more emotional. But moving on, did me and you talk about the gaming? What's the future of gaming? I know I talked to that about with no, that was me and Brad.
Right, yeah, I wasn't on last week.
It was me and Brad, and then I brought that up to Filthy Mouth Gamer about the whole thing. I think that this is a bonus topic. I can go ahead and wrap up after this, but what do you think about the future of gaming is going? I mean, honestly, everything's going digital, but
it's not a good thing at all.
No, definitely not. I mean, we're already seeing the signs that some Walmarts and Best Buys a lot of them are starting to fade out of physical media. And, but...
Well, like I said, Xbox already started, putting the wheels in motion to go third party, so... But yet they're saying the next Xbox console is going to be the most powerful game console you've ever seen. So apparently they're planning one more. Apparently they're planning at least one more console. But if they're going to plan on being digital only with it, I don't know how well it's going to do.
I mean, that's like, there's a difference when, like, Nintendo's doing their own thing where they're step behind a generation. Actually, now they're 2 steps behind now. But with the Xbox, they're like, of course it's going to be the more powerful system, they ever made. I'm like, duh, because, like, let's say they make a system out that's less powerful than the Series X. I'm like, we got our brand new console, our next generation console. It's just going to be a little less powerful than the Series X. I'm like, then what's the point in getting that one? I'm like, I see the thing with Microsoft. I mean, at least Sony with their PS5, if you have their digital system, or the physical, they have the same horsepower across the board. It's just one has a disk drive and the other one doesn't.
One has a bigger hard drive too, I believe.
I don't know, probably. But as of Xbox, they're like, you can have the Series X. Not only it's more powerful, it has a disk drive, but if you want the Series S, all your games are going to be digital, and it's going to be less powerful. Like, hold on, why would you get the anemic version? Like, at least if you're going to have a digital version, at least have it the same power of the other disk drive. Hold on. Let's see what TSS says. Once it goes all digital, I'm switching to PC and Nintendo for me.
That point, yeah,
Sony
you might
and
as
Xbox
well.
already. Yeah, I agree. Cause Sony and Xbox already put their first party on PC anyways. Only a matter of time before Sony does day and day release. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, there's. See, I would. I honestly, I don't think I see Microsoft actually making another Xbox.
They said they
should
are,
just go
so they already said they are.
They say they are, but that doesn't mean that it has to happen.
And that's true,
I think
but
what could have do.
I don't see Microsoft going back on their
But
word.
I mean, to me, I mean, wouldn't it be make more sense if they just make third party games? Because their console is not making money. The one thing that's making them money is Game Pass, because Game Pass is the Netflix of video games, and they're doing it right. That's the one thing Microsoft / Xbox is doing right. Well, Nintendo has those games on the Nintendo online service, but they're also doing these slow little drips, and some of the drips are not even good. Yeah, this one we had a bunch of good games from Rare, but before that, it was a bunch of crap games that we waited like 4 months for them to give us some shit games for the NES, that no one wants.
Right. That no one's heard of.
Yeah, or heard of, or it'd be Famicom versions. But I do see Nintendo having a physical form. Honestly, maybe they'll have a digital version though too. But I think it'd be best if I was Xbox, is just they lose money when they're selling their console. So what's the point of selling something that you're going to lose money on? So why don't you just use your studios that you purchased, and you send out your Game Pass to PlayStation and to Nintendo, and have a service for both. I think it'd be better for them than selling a console that they're going to lose millions of dollars. But Microsoft has the money to burn.
Absolutely.
TSS says, I say Nintendo because even though they probably will go all digital too, their exclusives will never come to PC. If they go third party, they will, but Nintendo does not like having their stuff going anywhere else except Nintendo. Yes, I agree. Dude, just putting the Nintendo games on the phone. It was pulling teeth. They had the show from the Pokemon company say, "Hey, look how much money we're making for Pokemon Go on mobile." Super Mario Bros. Run was a good game, but their fucking Mario Kart Tour, that thing handled like crap. But And Nintendo, they don't even make games for mobile anymore because they don't make money off of it. And I don't think they know how to do mobile the right way anyways. So they're like, fuck it, we'll just continue making games for the Switch. And I think that's smarter for them. But yeah, I had an awesome chat with my best friend and Filthy about the future of gaming. Like, it sucks that we're heading towards an all digital era.
And I've already said 2024 is not the year for video games. This year is going to be a pretty dry year, in my opinion.
It looks pretty dry, doesn't it? I mean, there might be a few good games coming out, but not a lot. I mean, also, some of the people are over dramatic when there's Sony announced that PS5 is on their later stages for the PS5.
I mean, first of all, that makes sense because if you think about it, a PlayStation console's life cycle is only 5 to 7 years, and the PS5 is going to be 4 years old this November. So yes, they're on their later stages of the console's life. So what PlayStation said is absolutely nothing. That should be new. That should be news. That I would have thought that people would have understood that, but I guess not.
No, they're acting like, oh my god, PS5 is gonna be done next year.
Not only that, but Sony already did say when they were done working on the PS5 before they released the PS5 that they were gonna plan the PlayStation 6 for 2026 release. So if that's the case, we only have one more full year. We only have like 2 more years with the PS5 before the PS6 comes out.
And then that'd be probably the least selling console for Sony. Then.
Yeah, because the PS5 is only sold like 50-something million.
Well, yeah, think about that. I mean, even the PS3 that started off horribly, they almost broke 100 million.
Yeah, that one was what? I think that was like 87 or 89 something million.
No, I think they broke the 90 something million.
You see, I'll look it up right now. PS5. And the reason they said this too is because they're disappointed that they didn't reach their sales figures. They were expecting to sell 25 million units within the last fiscal year, which is going to be ending next month. And they only reached 21 million within the last year, so.
Well, I'm going to look up how many
I'm looking it up right now. I'm looking at PS5s.
Well, I'm going to look how many 3s sold. Okay, so Google
the
said,
PS5 didn't even reach 50 million yet. It's just under that. Oh, this is as of January 2nd, so it actually might be at 50 million.
Well, I was wrong. I thought that PS3 broke over 90. You were closer. It was 87.4 million of PS3 sold. But that's very successful. So, but if they would let's say they cut the PS5 by 2026, then they're not going to break that. They're not going to break their PS3 threshold. I mean, there'd be nowhere near where Wii U numbers were, where it was like 12 million for 5 years. But let me read this. Going through some of these comments from TSS. Both Sony and Microsoft lose money on their consoles. Nintendo is the only one still making money. on it for all the talk about graphics and frame rate that no one is talking about. Well, actually, Sony made money off the PS4 console. Not very much, less than $20 actually. And they actually make money on the PS5 console too. But they learned their lesson from the PS3 because when a person bought a PS3, they were buying it at $600, while Sony was making them at $900 each. So Sony lost $300 per console. So they learned their lesson to actually make a profit on their console. Not much, but they're not losing money. Microsoft is different. They can do that and be okay. Sony, they can't do that anymore. They did that with the PS1 and probably PS2 and 3. But when they did it with the PS3, they're everything on Sony was going declining then because I mean if PS4 was not successful, Sony would be done. Because Sony's movie studio was not doing good. I think their electronics I remember it's nowadays with electronics you have so many brands out there competing. Sony is no longer the biggest name in electronics. Like some people I think I got a Samsung I got a Samsung flat screen. Samsung's a big name, Panasonic, and even was it God, there's even the one it starts with a T, but I forgot. It's a big brand. But LG was a brand for a while.
Right.
So Sony's not doing great in their electronics, and same thing with their movies. So PlayStation was their bread and butter for the PS4. So if PS4 did not do good, Sony would be in the shit right now. And plus, those Spider-Man movies too. Those Spider-Man movies didn't break $1 billion. They would be in deep shit right now.
Let me tell you something right now. So I got statistics up. Now this is as of January 2nd. So this is almost 2 months old. This sales figure. So it's a little bit more than that right now. But as of January 2nd, obviously this year, the PS5, Sony sold 48.93 million PS5s. So they're just under the 50 million mark. As of January 2nd, Nintendo sold 132.91 million Switches. So again, they're just under, a little under the 140 million mark. And Xbox is pulling up the rear. Again, as of January 2nd, only having sold at the time 25.37 million consoles.
See, Microsoft never became first place.
And let me throw this one at you now, Casey. Microsoft's most successful game console was the 360, selling 85.7 million units.
Yeah.
The Xbox One sold 57 million units. The Xbox Series X has only barely outsold the very first Xbox, which sold 24 million total units.
Well, it's also year 4 for them as well. So, I mean,
right, and
you gotta remember,
Xbox has barely outsold their very first console. Freaking 22 years,
but
23 years later. That is not good. That's not a good look for Xbox
you gotta also
at all.
remember. No, but you kind of have to remember the PS5 and the Xbox Series X. The first 2.5 years, It was damn near impossible to get a console without paying overly crazy price.
Well, it doesn't. Well,
It
that
was just
has nothing to do with the total sales figures. If scalpers are buying them all, then that's still units being sold. So that's all that the number cares about. It's not who's actually buying them.
but they also wasn't well true, but they was also not replenishing enough. Like God,
That's because of
a
the
lot
chip
of times it
shortage, and
was
yeah, that did
impossible.
last. That did last for about 2 years. So
Yes,
I'm
and
just
that's a
saying
quite a
that
bit
there
of
are
time
certainly more
lost.
Xboxes out there compared to what's been sold, and they have barely outsold the original Xbox, and that is not a good look on them at all.
No, that's why I say I think Xbox should go
Even
third party.
Sony, this is even Sony's worst console performance, and I don't think they're going to sell more than the PS3 did. So with the PS5, and again, the pandemic certainly had a role to play in
I
this. The pandemic certainly had a role to
I
play in
still
this, but Sony being who they are, you would think they would be at least over 50 million, closer to 60 million by now, and they're not. And now that they
I
announced,
still
hey, we're
think
not putting out any first party games for the next 13 months, that's really not going to give anyone a reason to buy a PlayStation now, is it?
well I think they'll have a I don't think we'll see PS6 until 3 years from now.
Sony was
That's what
saying
I'm
2026
thinking.
before the PS5 even came out. I'm thinking
I
2027,
mean
maybe
six.
2028. So,
That's what
but
I'm thinking.
but even if
I
it's
think the
2026,
earliest.
even if it's 2026, it's still right in that range of a PlayStation's life
Yeah,
cycle, 5 to 7 years. So
I think
2026
the
is 6 years.
life.
That's right in the middle.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, uh, TSS says we might have to. Let me go back up. We just might have to hit the cap how many games can run, and look. Eventually, Nintendo will catch up because the industry will have hit its ceiling. Oh yeah, I mean, what I hear, it's either 4K or 8K that the human eye can't see past. Like there's no visual higher than that. And I'm like, yeah, you can keep the visual keep going up and up and up, but we're not gonna see the difference between one and the other.
Yep.
So honestly, what's the point doing that? I mean, plus it's not all about the the visuals anymore. It's all about how like you need the memory, like how much memory on the hard drives now, because God, some of these games could be 50 gigs now or more.
Probably more. Most games are close to 100, if not over that.
No, that doesn't shock me. So, I mean, you have to at least have a terabyte to even have a few games on there now. And that's sad when uh I remember when the gigabyte sounded like quite a bit of memory. Now, God, a gigabyte is like nothing. Like you need a terabyte to actually hold enough stuff. And now you need more than terabyte. You need like 2, 3, 4, or 5 terabytes. And like, God damn, that's a lot of memory. And it's like the solid state hard drives because it's a lot faster than a moving hard drive. So it makes the game runs better and faster. And like so I don't know. Gaming's not looking good nowadays. I mean, we're gonna be losing the physical copies, and everything is just gonna go up in price. I wouldn't doubt it with these if the hard drives. Let's say maybe in the future. Let's say what do you think the next Xbox and the PlayStation 6? what do you think their hard drive is gonna be? Is it gonna be like you're gonna get more than like you have to have like a 5 terabyte hard drive to do anything? I don't know if I lost Rose.
Oh, you didn't. I'm here. I was just listening to you.
No, I was getting your opinion. What do you think the size of the hard drive will be in the future for these new consoles?
Obviously, the more graphically intense a game is, the more RAM has to be put in a system, and the better the processor unit has to be in the system. So, and like you said, eventually the industry is going to hit a peak, and you're not going to be able to make games look and feel better than once we can't see a difference anymore. And for some people like me, you already can't see the difference now.
Well, yeah. I mean, honestly, the PS4, like, even though my television only goes up to 1080p, I don't have a 4K TV. But so my PS5 is not like I can't see as much the quality. I'm like it's producing better quality than my TV can put out.
Now
You
that
know?
sorry guys, I had my stream paused again because I was looking up the those game console sales and whatnot. But yeah, so I don't know, man. Like it's hard to say exactly what the future for gaming is, but I can tell you right now, 2024 ain't it, Chief.
No. Maybe for Nintendo side might have
Not
a few
even
good
Nintendo.
games.
What's Nintendo really have to look forward to this year? Besides a fucking a remake of a 20-year-old game that I'm not all that excited for. To be honest with you.
Which game are you talking about?
The Paper Mario 1,000 Year Door remake or remaster, whatever you want to call it.
Well, that, and you also have Luigi Mansion 2 HD coming out.
Yeah, but,
and then also you'll have that Princess Peach game.
Again,
I had to see more.
No.
Yeah, I'm like right now. I mean, but then again, when I saw the trailer for Super Mario Bros. Wonder, it was like, ew, but it was an awesome game. So maybe I could be wrong about Princess Peach game, but TSS says, well, let's go up to this one. He says it causes a lot of factors now. Sony making games that takes 5 to 7 years. Well, Nintendo does that as too, to make that costing them millions and millions of dollars. If it gets bad enough, you'll see the price increase. Well, yeah, I agree. And then the next one, he says $100 to $200 for games. I can see it. No, maybe $100, but 200. That's asking way too much. That's Neo Geo price games.
God forbid any fucking standard of edition of any video game costs $200 or even $100. I'll fucking cry.
Oh, right now $70. Like some of these newer games cost $10 more than full price is. So I could see $100 in the future, but 200. Oh my god, that you'll see people complaining when it hits 100. They'll never break 200 for a game. But right now, $70. That's a little expensive, but everything's gone up because inflation. So $10. If it's a good game, let's say good to great game, I'm willing to pay $10 more if it's a great game, you know? If it's a shit game like Madden for PS5, I'm not paying $70 for that. Fuck you. You can take that game and shove it up your ass yeah, it's me. But I do see in the future, I wouldn't say maybe 15 years from now, maybe $100. I think the $70 will be the new full price tag for at least the next 10 years. That's what I'm thinking. I don't see we'll see an increase to $100 until maybe until 20 years from now. Maybe, I'm not sure. I mean, honestly, I don't think it should be $70 anyways, because I mean, there's no reason. I mean, why these discs cost more? Because I mean, we're going to digital. We're even partially in the digital era. What's the difference between the PS4 and PS5 disc? Why does it gotta be the same amount? I mean, why is one gotta be $10 more? Like,
because they're trying to say that it takes longer to make those games because of the graphics and everything.
But also, still, again, when it's, let's say it's the same game for cross generation from the PS4 and PS5. Let's say one same game costs $60 for the PS4 and $10 more for the PS5. But yeah, it's slightly upgraded.
That's why they're charging you. They're basically charging you a tax for the better graphics.
Exactly.
Which I think is bullshit.
It is,
especially Nintendo doing it, because that's just egregious.
I agree. But at least with Nintendo, I mean, I could at least understand a little bit more, because they actually had to put more into that chip, and then them stamping a fucking disc in a case that takes them like a second to make, you know? Like they
I don't know, no. Don't try to justify the freaking Switch having Nintendo selling $70 Switch games just because they can, because their games with the quality, especially of how graphically broken and glitchy games have been lately on the Switch, and how the games are literally pushing the console to its limits, which is why the games are, need more work post-launch. No Switch game should ever be $70.
The only reason I give a justify for it is for the Tears of the Kingdom. I think Tears of the Kingdom was worth $70.
Not even that. I disagree.
TSS says if they want to justify the $70 price tag, to me they should gotten rid of the microtransactions in the single player game, but they're doing it anyways. Yeah, I mean, well, it depends on the game. I mean, sports, yeah, they're doing it anyways with those microtransactions. I mean, it's stupid.
There's microtransactions in fucking pretty much any video game these days.
Nintendo doesn't do it as much as Sony and Microsoft does it.
I'm not saying they do, but they're still in some of their games.
Yeah, I mean, it's mostly in the games like fucking Madden and all these sports games, because this player can have this gold jersey, or like a futuristic looking jersey, or you can have this NFT of this player. It's just stupid. $70 Switch games. You mean the only 2 games, right?
What do you mean by that?
Well, I know the only one I know was only $70 for Switch was Tears of the Kingdom. How much was
I think Mario Wonder
RPG?
might have been 70 as well.
I don't think so. I think that was $60. Hey, hold on. Let me check something out. I was being lazy and I ordered me some DoorDash and I totally forgot about my DoorDash. So
But you
I was
eating
like,
your
oh, shit.
DoorDash? You eating your DoorDash meal now?
I will in a little bit because we probably go ahead and wrap this up. But yeah, I mean, it sucks that the $70 games are a thing nowadays, but it doesn't shock me. Everything's gone up because of inflation. I mean, gosh, like this apartment. Well, I hear, I guess if I waited a year prior, it would probably cost me $200 less.
Oh yeah, rents have gone up everywhere. A two-bedroom house or a two-bedroom townhouse. Let's say a two-bedroom house used to go for like $1,200, is now going for like $1,800 a month.
Good God,
it's ridiculous. It's fucking. It's egregious. It really is.
So TSS says no wonder was $60. That's where I thought. And the only two was Tears of the Kingdom and the new Golden Edition of Skyrim. That does the one to charge that price. But no, my buddy who lives here too, he says that he has a 2-room apartment and I guess he pays about I think he pays the same amount as I do, but he did it like I obviously moved in after he did. So he's paying the same amount, but he has a bedroom, extra bedroom. So like I pay about $700 for this apartment, but he'll be paying about $1,000 once he has to sign a new lease.
Right.
So I guarantee you, I'd be like, I'm still not happy with this place. Like, they did a horrible job repairing the ceiling.
I was just going to ask you about that ceiling. Whatever happened with that?
So they didn't even do anything in here. So I still have 2 stains up here. I mean, it just bothers me when if I have someone over, they're like, "What's that?" Like, "Oh, water damage." But in the bedroom, all they did was scrape the stuff off and painted it. They didn't bother to do the repair.
Well, if it's a female fan, Casey, you could always tell them, I can make my cum hit the ceiling. You want to see?
or maybe she was a squirter and she squirted it on the ceiling from me.
Oh man. So, are you all good on the other front too? You haven't caught any more of those bastards in a while?
No, nope. I hadn't caught them. But it's also been a lot more warmer out here. It's been in the 60s, 70s. It even broke in the 80s around here.
Damn, already?
Yeah. I mean, that's Oklahoma for you. We had the El Nino effect. Where, I mean, but usually still we get the cold winter months. And right now, I mean, we barely even had any cold days. I mean, I'm not complaining. But that might mean we will have a very hot summer, probably. Or a very mild summer. I mean, I wouldn't mind have it where the summer ain't as hot, but I ain't gonna complain about the nice days it's been out here. TSS says he's shocked. Well, he's surprised that Casey pronounced a Spanish word right. The El Nino. But, oh gosh. But, let's go ahead and do our plugs and let's get it out of here tonight. I'm planning, I kind of wanted to, that, ooh. Yeah, maybe I'll show this off tomorrow or something. I got some cool stuff to show off, but we're heading through 3 hours and I want to do, or at least record one thing and get it ready for tomorrow.
Right.
So, you want to do plugs?
I might as well, man.
Alright, let me bring up your picture real quick. Is it this one? No, I think that's Mikhail. That's Mikhail. Here's yours. Like I said, this is an old picture.
Yeah, I'm only 8 subs away. I'm only 8 subs away from 700 now.
Oh, you lucky bastard! I've been stalling out. But I was talking to Drew. I think one of the reasons why I think my views been tanking is because some of the way I've been titling my videos. So I'm gonna try something different, see if it would help my videos go up. But go ahead and promote your bullshit.
Well, like I mentioned earlier, we're gonna have Lesson Series tomorrow night. Yesterday I did the Killer Instinct stream. You can check that out to see the different versions of the Killer Instinct game that I played. And Monday is going to be Monday Night Horizon with my lady friend. That'll be the 6th week that we're going to do this together so far. Then you have Tuesday, I don't know what. Friday, we'll be bringing back Mortal Kombat 1 content because we'll get the new update and a next DLC character and whatnot. So that Friday. I do have some Pokemon card videos coming out. I recorded 5 of them this week. I spent about $300 on Pokemon cards. Certainly not the smartest thing to do, but I did. I got one more pin of cards coming to me tomorrow because Amazon sent me the wrong one compared to the one I ordered. So I will be recording that video tomorrow, as long as my tin comes, and it's actually the right one. So yeah, so over the next week we got quite a bit of content coming out. As I always say, check out the channels, follow me on YouTube, follow me on Twitch. Now, all my links are there on my channel, of course, and if you look at my stream right now, the links are in my description box. And I so far have made almost $33 on Twitch, so I am coming close.
Nice.
I am getting a little closer to getting my first payout on Twitch.
Well, it's funny, that's $33 more than I've ever made through YouTube. Well, on my own, let's just say that. You know, on my own, I had not made jack shit on YouTube. So I'm glad at least you're making something, and I'm happy for you.
I'd make more if I get more subs on Twitch. Casey, why don't you sub to my Twitch, damn it? You got money.
Oh, thanks.
No, seriously, you need to get that fucking internet connection going. That should be priority number one, and you've had that money now for almost 2 weeks.
Actually, a little longer than that, but I've just been busy with work and stuff, and and being sick, and now I'm finally over that, getting my voice back. I mean, last week, oh my god, that was a nightmare doing stuff with my voice. But yeah, I definitely do need to get better internet. But as looking at something from TSS, it says Casey new review title: reviewing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth while eating a donut.
While eating a donut. I could totally see Casey doing a game review while eating donuts. Yeah, speaking of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I'm certainly picking that game up myself next week. Can't wait. So I won't be streaming it though. That'll be a game I play on my own. So.
Well, here's what I got. I got me and Filthy talking about video games, but we also veered completely off on video games though too. It was a live stream. We were talking with some people in the chat, but we had a good time. Seems like a lot of people enjoy me and Filthy talking. I would love to do more shows with Filthy, but I'm not gonna go and beg him and say, hey, let's do like I'll throw it out and say, hey, you want to do this? And if he's up to it, and we just work out a date to do it. But I would love to do more with Filthy. So we'll definitely probably do more. It's just we just did those two I'll say those other two videos, even though it's one big video it's supposed to be, but I had to cut it in half. And then this live stream. But it was fun. I mean, you guys don't have to watch this one, but actually you don't have to watch any of them, but it's my AEW is pre-show before I took off for going to the watch AEW Dynamite and Rampage. So it was me and the Rose talking about it, and actually I got a copyright for this one, and it's not from AEW. I'm getting copyright for my outro, so I'm not gonna have my outro going on right now.
You have to make a new one.
Yeah, I have to make a new one. Probably I think it's the music that was behind it, so I'll have to change it up. But it was about a half-hour show before I took off. Then I got this one right here is me doing a Vectrex gameplay on Bedlam. It's a very good game that I did on the Vectrex. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little disappointed about how my views are on the Vectrex, because I was expecting these to do better than they've been. Also, this one's the one I've been getting the most views in a while, is my Mother 3, talking about Mother 3 being on the Switch Online service, but only in Japan. And I couldn't wait to get out of work and talk about this. Like, I heard about it and I was thinking about it. It's like, I gotta do a video on this. And then that made me do another episode of Mother 3 gameplay, episode 9, that I just released today. And that's it. I'm planning to do some gameplay of Vectrex tonight. Oh, let's see. TSS says, I'm not trying to joke right now. I'm generally asking how many intros do you have, Casey? Well, I have let me take this part down. Give me 2 seconds so you can see me. So, as the intros, I have a template. I make a template. Let's say if I'm doing a console, I'll make a template of the intro, and then I'll add in pictures of the game in the box, and maybe even like say some of the advertising for it, and then some gameplay in the middle of it, and then the intro for the Casey is Raw part intro. So, but I have templates. Like I have a template for my Vectrex, template for the Xbox, template for all this and that. So like makes it a little easier because I mean I enjoy making the intros because they're is as fun to make those as doing the editing for these videos. So I can see why people enjoy editing because I mean I like making my own stuff. I mean I get some help with some of the artwork, like the Casey is Raw logo in the corner. Uh I'm not sure if AJ made that, or I think AJ did made that, but the other logo that I use for like a lot of times, like the one on my profile picture, my best friend made that. My best friend made a lot of the intros, like the HBO intro version. He does a lot of those, but if it's about the game system in the games, I make those intros. And
Casey, I
I
didn't mean to
know,
interrupt you, man, but I'm having the time of my life watching this fucking hockey fight on Twitter. And I'm just
yeah,
watching these two referees just skating around, these two punching the shit out of each other in the face, and they're not doing a fucking thing about it.
what the referees?
They didn't do
Well, the
anything about it until the one guy literally picked the other guy up and slammed him on the fucking ice.
oh, nice.
Oh my god. Wow.
But I know not only TSS complained about my how long the intros of my videos been, and same thing with the Rose has told me about that, and Dave Rose has told me that. I know I need to cut those down,
Yeah, like desperately.
but I know it's hard because I don't want to just put a generic intro where it's all right. Let me see if I have one of the ones that normally have that my best friend has. I think I had to download. All right, like I have this one he made. We'll show this one. I just hate just to put that by itself because I feel like that's, you know, just being lazy if I just put that in there, or even if I put this one in.
No,
I
seriously,
kind of
though, Casey, you do need to shorten your intro down. Like most shows don't need to be more than like seconds. Because
yeah, but
people click on your video because they want to see the video itself. They don't watch a fucking intro sequence of random bullshit.
I agree. But could you see what I'm talking about? I do have some very good intros. Like I said, I got the HBO one that my best friend made.
I'm not saying they're not good. I'm just saying they're too long. Like, that one is annoying. I will say that one is annoying. Love that Kaizo up your ass.
See, I know those are great intros. I just feel like if I just put those on there, I feel like I'm almost gypping the people because one, I want to show like a little bit of this about the system, a little bit about the game. There's some advertising. I like to put some of that in there, and then also I like to put a little bit of the gameplay so they can see what the gameplay is going to look like.
Well, that's why you do that stuff during your. You don't need to do it in the intro. Like I said, nobody wants to watch, and I'm not saying this to dog your content, Casey. I'm telling you this. Nobody is gonna want to.
I know.
No one's gonna want to watch. No one's gonna want to click on your video and watch a 2-minute intro sequence to whatever your video is. And then watch the video. No one's gonna do that. They're just gonna get annoyed and click off your content.
I just hate just slapping something on there like that, like randomly though. I mean, I could see like maybe cutting it down a little bit where I'll have it like shorten it way down to a minute. But it's hard because I feel like I want to put a lot of work into it, put a lot of effort, and I just hate just to slap something easy in front of it, I don't know. I just like I said, I feel like let's say if I don't at least get like a 10-minute gameplay in, I feel like I'm gypping the people.
If you're doing a gameplay video or a review, you don't need to put gameplay of what you're playing in the intro. That just makes it.
I'll try to veer back on it, but I mean, I love the intros my best friend made. Like I said,
the one with the kazoo sucks. Get rid of that one. Annoying. No offense.
No. Well, I mean, I think he just did that because, like, that HBO one, I actually had to lay something behind it because, honestly, HBO copyrighted that. But I laid something under it, and now they don't. Even the PlayStation one nowadays, the PlayStation one startup screen, I get copyright for that now. So
do you?
What
I'm glad I stopped using it.
Speed it up. Yeah, one day I got copyright for it. So nowadays, if I do decide to use it, I speed the intro up so you can tell what it is, but it's a little faster, so they don't hit you on the sound of it anymore. But I don't know. I'll definitely work on it. I mean, it's a work in progress, obviously, but kind of like how this show is a work in progress. I mean, I would love to keep it on Fridays, but I feel like on Saturdays I'm more into the show because one, I
Casey, you
actually
say
have the
this at the end
energy.
of every show.
I know it. I've definitely. Well, I'm just saying it's definitely different because uh Fridays I can't wait to get done because how tired I am. Saturdays, because I got sleep in, I have the energy and actually able to put more effort into the show, you know?
Right. I
But
mean, you don't have to explain yourself every week though why you
I
moved
think
your
we're
show from Friday to Saturday when you've already said it like four or five shows ago.
yeah, true. I yeah, you're right. Yeah. Let's see check this one comment out and then actually hold on.
And
Let's see.
I'm gonna be continuing my stream once Casey is done here. That's why my stuff is paused at the moment. We'll be moving on to Mario Party Superstars. I'll be playing 2 games of that. My stream for the night. I know I've been live for a little over 2 hours. I'm looking at probably about a 4 hour stream by the time I'm all said and done.
TSS says, I wonder how long your videos would be if you had every intro ever made in the beginning before you actually start the video. I get the point. All right, I'm gonna try to do better. And TSS says I like to do as a gag for a parody review. If it was me, I have it to be 30-second minimum because TSS does the parodies of my reviews. So I assume he's talking about doing at least a 30-second minimum for the intros. But let's go ahead and let's get out of here. Like I said, there will be no outro because I had to build a new one. So, you ready to get the hell out of here for the night? I mean, for on my end.
Your end. Yeah, I think we've done as we needed to.
Yep, I had a good time. It was good having Tex on. I appreciate you coming on tonight. And I'll see you tomorrow on Less Than Serious.
Tomorrow night we're gonna be talking about the Eddie Guerrero car that sold for $15,000.
Oh, that's right.
Talking about that, we're gonna talk again. We're gonna do like a mini review of the Nation Chamber pay per view. Why I we'll talk a little bit more about this whole video game situation because I'm interested in what Kratos has to say about everything regarding what Xbox and Sony has said regarding their
Mm-hmm.
platform forward at least now. And yeah, well, I'll try to find a random wacky topic for.
All right. Well, for the Rose, I am Casey the Draw. And I appreciate you guys coming by. And until then, I'll see you guys later. I'm sure the
Hey, how
Rose
about
5 is
that?
going to steal his line, but
Didn't want to steal my line.
you guys have a good night. I'll talk to you later. See, see you guys.
Ready? Everybody, come on over to my channel and
Hopefully that got in there because I hit in, but it was processing it, so they maybe heard that at the very end. So, well, I'm gonna take off. I'm gonna eat some food and probably do a video of gameplay, and then hit the hay. I'll see you tomorrow.
tomorrow night, man.
You take it easy, bro.
Yep.
See you, man.
Why is my mic not working? There it goes. I think. All right. I'm just updating the stream real quick with the games being switched over. So, just give me a moment. And we will be starting our journey into Mario Party Superstars. We play a couple of games and call it a stream for the night. Mario Party Superstars. Save. Alright, here we go. Global game, of course. Yeah. Hopefully we play on a level that's not the horror stage tonight. Seems like I play at least one of the two games on that stage. Oh, we're playing on the Princess Peach's Castle, birthday cake. This one and the horror one is like the most common stage. Yeah, 9. And I am going first. That could be a good or a bad thing. Alright, Toad, shut up. Let's go. Yeah, we start off with a 2. Great. Real good, Yoshi. Real great. Oh, she's gonna plant a piranha plant. DK got a 10, and he's gonna land on a lucky space. What's going on, TSS? Think that's because they're the most popular boards? Eh. I mean, I'm tired of the horror one. I don't like this one that much either, but I'll take this one over the horror stage. That's for damn sure. We got 2 piranha plants planted. It's a 4-player minigame, and we are playing Booksquirm. So far, these have been pretty easy. Oh, I say that and I almost screwed up. Oh, Donkey Kong, you big fucking bastard. Donkey Kong's big-ass body pushed me out of the way. Good, nobody wins. Donkey Kong and Peach win because they lasted the longest. Alright, let's get more than a 2, Yoshi. Come on now. Three, 2, 1. Dice roll. Got a 4. Great. I'm gonna hit a red space. Good job. Just lose the 3 coins I got last turn. Let's go. Good job, Yoshi. She's gonna plant another fucking piranha plant. That's unreal. She's gonna have 2 of them now. We're supposed to add more boards to the game. Probably might never come out. Or let's save it for the Switch too. Yeah, the only bad thing about this game is it's only got 5 fucking boards. But let's be real, if this was supposed to be a celebration of the first 3 Mario Party games, there should have been more representation from each game. There should have been at least 2 boards from each game in here, and I don't really think there is. I think there's maybe 2 from Mario Party 2. I think 1 from Mario Party 1 and 2 from 3. I could be wrong.
Here we go.
There should have been like 2 or 3 boards for each of the 3 games in here. Oh, it's everyone against me. We're playing Pogo a Go-Go, which means I get to trap everybody in holes. Gotcha. Just like that, I'm tied for first place. Come on, Yoshi. 3, 2, 1, roll. Hey, we got a 10. Let's go. Donkey Kong didn't want to plant a flower, but I will.
Let's go.
Rosalina gets a 5. Let's go! My fucking piranha pays off immediately. I'll get 3 of my 5 coins back, thank you. Well, I'll get 2 of them. I still got 2 of my 5 coins back, so that's not bad. Donkey Kong gets a 5. Ooh, if he would have got a 6, he would have had the first star of the game.
Here we go.
Peach is about 8 steps away. She gets another 10. Peach gets the first star of the game. She can't afford it! Yeah, I love it. Nothing better than getting to the star and watching somebody not be able to afford it and then have to go all the way around the board again. Oh, we're playing the counting game. Alright, here we go.
Start.
The answer is 39. Donkey Kong wins because he got the closest. Oh no, I'm gonna freaking get the star too and I can't afford it. I just laughed at Peach for this. Bastard game. Karma's a bitch, isn't it?
Let's go.
Donkey Kong can afford it though, he's gonna get the first star of the game. Rosalina can't afford it either. Now she's gonna have to deny the star. Oh, the counting games. Casey's arch nemesis. I mean, clearly I'm not all that great at him either, so... Donkey Kong needed exactly 1, and that's what he gets.
You got a star.
Oh, don't you. Lucky cocksucker.
Here we go.
3. And we are playing Snowball Summit.
Start.
Knock Donkey Kong off the platform. Bully the princess. Uh-oh. Oh, staying alive. Fuck you. Alright, someone's internet connection sucks ass. Fuck off. I win.
Winner.
Built dinosaur tough. Alright, if I can get a 3, I don't have to go all the way around the board. I get a 6, lovely. And I'm gonna get another red space. Can't make this shit up, man. Probably the unlucky star so far.
Let's go.
DK got a 1 again.
Here we go.
Oh, come on, Peach, you lucky asshole. She gets to skip almost halfway around the board. And she's on my team? I don't want you on my team. Get off my team. Etch and catch.
Start.
Good. That's 1. Oh no, that's not the last one. I forgot. You just gotta make the most awkward circles around them. There you go. 5. First of 5. Not 3. 5. Motherfucker, man! Come on! Somehow I avoided the red squares, though. Red spaces.
Let's go.
She got a good one. Bitch. And she's gonna plant another flower. Now she's got 3 of them. Oh, she passed on it. Donkey Kong's gonna get a red space too.
Here we go.
Pay the bank. Oh no, I forgot. You get coins in this one every time you reach Koopa. It's like passing go in Monopoly. Tackle touchdown. Let's go. Time to play some football.
Start.
Oh, I freaking... I dove right for him and I fucking let him get past me. Unreal. I get coins for that, though. Fuck you, Bowser. $17 coins for a cursed block. Shame on you. Chance time?
It's time.
Donkey Kong gives 3 coins to Yoshi. I'll take it. That'll soften that blow a little bit. Now I'm only minus 4 coins for that turn.
Yes. Oh. Ah. Oh. Yes.
You got a 33% chance of getting it wrong there, donkey. Donkey got the bad one too.
Here we go.
Why are you looking at the map? This is a linear stage, you idiot. All on Peach. Coconut Conk. Oh, so close. Good job, Rosalina. Another 3. Well, at least I'm right next to the star. And I got a triple dice block. I'll take that. Maybe my luck is turning around.
Let's go. Oh. Yes.
He's got the same idea as me. You got a 6. And a 1. That's a 7. Yeah, he took 19 coins from him. And we ended up on the same space together. Oh, your next star costs half as much. Now he only needs 10 coins for his next star instead of 20. And Peach with a 3. Peach will go right there. Mushroom mix-up. Donkey's gone. Oh, almost fell. Look, Peach is gone. Bye-bye. Oh, yep. Poor Donkey's gonna have to pass up on his next star. Alright, I need a 3 or better. Got an 8. I'll take it. So actually, getting the Bowser space is actually the better way to go, because it's actually shorter to get to the star. Unfortunately, you pay out the ass because of Bowser, but... I cannot believe we're on turn 9 already. Oh, look at that! I get the shortcut. My luck is turning around! Rosalina impatiently hits a 7. Why are you looking at the map? You're right there, and you can't afford it. You dumb fucking ape. He got a 1. What a fucking knobhead. Even if he wins the next minigame, he will still won't have enough for a star, so... Peach with a 7. Unfortunately, Peach will be able to afford a star. And we get X-Ray Payday, of course. But now, if Donkey Kong gets 14 or more coins, he can get the next star. The first one's always a coin. Empty box. Donkey Kong only got 6. I got 19. So this is one of those games where everybody wins because you just get whatever coins you got from the event, from the mini game. We're already 2/3 of the way through this game, man. This is crazy. This game felt so short. And we got an 8. Ah, shit sandwich. Well, I lost 9 of those 10 coins.
Yes. Let's go. Yes.
Good. You can't afford it. Yo, what now? All right, because his star's only 10. I totally plumb forgot.
Here we go.
Triple dice. Tipsy turny.
Start.
Of course I won. I always win at these.
Finish. Winner. Let's go. Boom. Aha.
I forgot I have a triple dice block.
You got a star.
Great, thank you so much. But if I use my triple dice block, that negates that, so... Let's try Donkey Kong.
Here we go. Yes! You got a star. Start. Finish. Winners.
Let's go. I wasn't even paying attention. I was looking at my phone the whole time, and I won that minigame without doing a damn thing. Alright, triple dice block time. Okay. I am 12 away from the star. There's a 6. 9, I need a 3 or a better. Got a 5, we got it. Absolutely.
You got a star.
Let's go.
Let's go.
That puts me in first place now.
Yes.
Rosalina's going to use her triple dice. And she's not going to have quite the luck she needed. We will, however, buy another triple dice. Which isn't a bad idea. If she gets Bowser here, she'll probably be able to reach or get close to it.
Here we go. You got a star. Three, two, one, go!
Alright, we are 23 spaces away. Best case scenario is I get a triple dice block, which I'm not going to get one here. I'm going to say best case scenario, I would get the triple dice block and then get a good roll out of it, but that ain't going to happen now. I've still got 2 turns left. It's still possible it can happen for me, but it ain't looking good. Rosalina's now having her second star. Peach is in first.
You got a star.
Everybody now has 2 stars. Oh, don't tell me. Oh, she can afford it. Oh no, she got a custom dice block instead. Donkey gets a 10. He is exactly 10 spaces away, but he can't afford it, so... Donkey will have to turn away for the second time. Alright, Peach. You need not to reach the star. You basically need 3 10s. Or a 9 and 2 10s, which you're not going to get. Oh, 9, 8, 7. What are the odds of that? That's going to put you incredibly close, which means... probably not winning this map. Four-player minigame. I've only won like 5 minigames tonight so far. 4 or 5. Oh, that's dumb of me. Ooh. Goodbye, Peach. Ooh. Oh, Donkey almost got me. 3 times in a row, Donkey almost got me. 4 times in a row, Donkey almost got me. Oh, I got hit once. I got hit twice. Oh no, right at the end. I was defenseless because I was hit before.
Winners.
Oh. Oh, you know what? No, I'm gonna curse Peach. I bet she can't get the star this turn. We got 10, let's go. Probably should have bought the warp block and took my chances, to be honest. Alright, moving on through. You know what? Just in case anyone comes over here. I will get a star out of it.
Let's go. Ooh. Yeah.
Why a 3? What a fucking waste. It's bad. Oh, 1. 4. Because she needed those 10 coins. I'm on Rosalina's team, great. Dungeon Dash, wonderful! This is the hardest two-player game. I lied to you, this is pretty easy actually.
Right. Start.
I have no idea if Rosalina had to do anything, but I completely aced it. Final turn. Oh man, I ain't reaching this fucking star. Nope, not happening. 13. Yeah, my best thing is to just plant Star Stealers. Now I got 2 of them.
Let's go.
She's over there, so I'm not gonna have to worry about her hitting it, unfortunately. Come on, Donkey, make yourself useful. It's not exactly useful. Come on. 3 or less. 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 She got a 3. She blew it. Ha ha ha. She blew it. Oh, that is sweet, sweet victory right there. I cursed her and I cost her a star. Paths of Peril. Oh, it's this one.
Start.
I was doing alright too. Donkey Kong gave up.
Finish. Yes. Winner.
Well, it's not gonna come down to the bonus stars. Who gets what? First bonus is the item bonus. Bonus goes to... Let's go! No! No! Second comes down to unlucky bonus. That's gotta be me. That's gotta be me. And I win again! No! It's gonna come down to who has more coins. I think I have more coins. Now it comes down to coins. Oh god. Yes, I win! Haha! I keep winning. I keep on winning.
I'm a superstar.
Damn right I'm a superstar. Play again. Oh, we're playing the Woody Woods one again. This one's actually a pain in the ass, Woody Woods. Birdo, huh? Got a 4. I'm going 3rd. Yep, I'm going 3rd.
Luigi time.
Luigi, Peach, me, and Birdo. Interesting cast of characters here.
Here we go.
I hate you, Peach. Alright, let's look at the map. The star is over there. So actually, that's not terrible. Peach, you actually did something good. We'll take a 5. Up. We're going that way, boy. You can buy triple dice right off the bat. That's insane here. Alright, so that last round only had 15 mini games, of which I only won about 7 of them, so this is one that's just a complete game of chance, unfortunately.
Start.
We'll go red. Good. Bye-bye, Peach. Alright, Weege. Blow up. Fuck. Go purple. Fuck! Should have went yellow.
Finish. Winner.
Right, now the signs are facing the opposite direction. Fantastic.
Luigi time.
Bad idea, Luigi. Wow, you took yourself way out of the way. What? Hey, you won the Koopa Bank that has nothing in it.
Oh no.
Here we go.
Peach, I hate you.
Yes.
I hope I roll low.
Yes.
That's not low. Peach, you're a piece of shit. That's what you are. You're a piece of shit. Alright, what are we playing now? Bumper balls. Oh, this one. Get out.
Start.
No! Oh shit! Oh shit! The standoff, Peach. Me and you. Survivors.
Winners.
Luigi time.
Ouija time!
Yes.
Here we go.
Ugh. Got our coins back. Item space, let's go. I probably want the
Start.
double dice. Right where it was.
Finish. Got it.
Alright, everyone against Birdo. And it's tug of war.
Luigi time.
Idiot went the wrong way. We did it for an item.
Start. Finish. Got it.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Triple dice. So I have to go the long way now. Fuck. Ass! I got a 10. That's awful. No. Another item though.
Start.
Fuck, I got the stupid skeleton key.
Got it.
Not what I wanted. Oh, everyone against Peach now. And it is Archer Rival. Arch Rival. But it's archery, get it?
Whoa, whoa.
I'm ready. Start.
Ooh, missed me. Oh, missed me again. You lose.
Finish.
Luigi time.
Advise you to go back around for another item.
Here we go.
Let's go. Can't buy a golden pipe yet. Everybody's in front of me. I should buy the warp block, but fuck it, I won't. $10, 15 coins. I profited 22 coins on that.
Start. Finish.
A custom block, that's pretty good. The bonus game is double coins. Oh, it's this one. We gotta find your way out.
Yes. Whoa, whoa.
Start.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Luigi won.
Finish.
Fucking Luigi.
Winner.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Yes. Luigi time. Hmm. Oh, yeah.
Oh, you dum-dum.
Yes.
Here we go.
I need to get a 6 or less. That was really stupid, Peach. Oh, you know what? I need a 5 or less. Because if I step on that frickin' thing, then it's gonna screw me up.
Finish.
You failed.
Too bad.
You failed.
Oh.
I needed a 6, I got a fucking 7. You piece of shit. Now I gotta do this too. We're almost halfway through this game and nobody's scored a single star yet. Oh, we're playing this one.
Start.
Biggie's gone. Oh shit. Oh, she got me.
Winner.
Oh no. Luigi time. Yes.
Here we go.
Come on, hurry up. I'm 20 spaces away. Four, 10, and an 8. Let's go. We got it. Don't mind if I do. I'll score the first star of the game. Go with the chomp call.
You got a star.
Now where is she going? Going up there. Okay. Your turn, Birdo. Roll again. And she gets a 10. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh. A lot of coins, though. It's close to the star.
Start.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Finish.
Oh, Luigi just barely beat me. Literally like a nanosecond, he won.
Luigi time. Yes.
Not getting very far like that, are you?
Start. Finish.
Oh, we got a warp block. Ooh. Depending on who you warp with, that could put you in a very good position.
Here we go.
Oh, we can start buying golden pipes. I am 13 away. That's not good. Alright, 3 or better. Got it. That's a 16, boy. 16. Oop, 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 oop. No. 2 turns in a row, 2 stars.
You got a star.
She is now going all the way to the left. She's way back there. Nobody's near her now. And I got a lucky space. Double dice, double dice, double dice, double dice, damn it. Skeleton key. Fuck you and your keys. '84 Momito, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Much appreciated. We're playing Go! All against Birdo. Ah, hit off the post. Damn it! 2 off the post. 3 off the post! Come on! And 1 got blocked. You should do better than that. Just like that, I have enough for another star.
Luigi time.
Here we go.
You know what, Peach? Go ahead and use it. That'd probably be the best thing for everybody. And you get a 1. What a boob.
You got a star.
Ooh, that star's in a very good position, actually. I like where that's at. But Luigi's closest to it. Luigi is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Say 13 away, I think. I won't move it just yet. If he gets dangerously close, I will, though. Fuck that. Stupid key. Oh, motherfuck me sideways. No, I don't even have 10 coins. You suck. Uh-oh.
Dance time.
Oh no. Gives stars and coins to Birdo. First, let's trade the coins. Oh, Birdo, you are a fucking cocksucker. Fuck you, you fucking asshole. Piece of shit. Coconut Kong. Great. Fuck! Survives for a whole 8 seconds. Birdo, you are a piece of shit. Literally just stole the win. Is what you did.
Luigi time.
Oh no!
Yes.
Yep, just 13 away. Fail, 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 fail. Fail! Fuck! Okay. 2 or less. Fuck! You got 15. You needed 13, you got 15. Alright, let's go right back to where it started. Birdo, you are a piece of shit. I hope you know that.
Start.
Aha.
Finish. Got it.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
Minus 13 coins. And you lose 3 of them. Great. Fantastic. 13. Oh, I could buy the golden pipe. But if I did, I wouldn't have enough for the next star if I won a minigame, so... I need to just get past that sign. I'll take the loss this time. As long as I get to the star. She won the Koopa Bank. Unreal. 6 coins.
Oh.
Usually better at this one than this.
Start.
Ah, the fucking lag just cost me there. Oh my god. Oh, I lost this game now. Yep. Luigi won. Peach won. Never mind. Fucking lag. Oh, but I have enough for the star, so... Birdo got a fucking chance right in the first place. Thunder chest.
Luigi time. Yes. Yes.
Here we go.
Another golden pipe.
Yes.
Steal an item from an opponent of your choice. Well, she only has the pipe, so you know what? I'm gonna take the pipe now. This way she can't use it. Let's go. If I can get a reroll here, I might be able to hit the star after all. And I didn't get the reroll. But I got 12 coins. Thanks for buying me that golden pipe there, Peach.
Start.
Oh. Who's calling me? Yeah.
Luigi time. Yay! Let's
Here we go. Yes. Yes. You got a star.
Luigi time. Yeah. Oh, ah. Let's.
Here we go.
Fucking... My mother fucking calls me. It's almost 2:30 in the morning. It cost me the last two fucking minigames. Unbelievable. Birdo, you're a piece of shit. You should not be in first place right now. Great. Chip shot challenge. Oh, this. Aim, power, swing.
Yes.
Start.
Ah. Yes.
2.33 yards. I don't know why my box does that. Oh god, Peach almost got it. I keep using the wrong fucking stick for that. I suck at the chip shot one. I used the wrong fucking stick.
Finish. Winner.
I lost a lot of mini games tonight. I still don't have enough coins to get the star. Now I have to wait for my last turn.
Luigi time.
Oh, fuck off, Luigi.
You got a star.
Over there. Of course, I'm close to it. Not close enough, but I'm close.
Wow.
Start. Finish. Got it. Here we go.
Peach is right in front of the fucking star. You gotta be tripping fucking balls. It's gonna come down to the fucking minigames again, and I don't think I'm winning this time.
You got a star.
Literally right behind me. Oh, but Birdo's close to it. Well, we can't have that, can we? Well, we gotta move the star away from Birdo. Item. Chomp call. Right in front of me, and I can't get, and I can't afford it. Alright, get the lucky space. That's good. Hopefully, it's coins. Of course, it's not coins. Why would it be? Now I have to win this minigame, or I'm fucking screwed. You would buy that on your last fucking turn, you dick. I knew that was fucking coming. So Birdo is just gonna be 1 star ahead of me anyway. And a reroll. Oh, come on. And another reroll. Okay, I'm usually good at this one.
Start.
Oh, Luigi won. Great.
Finish. Winner.
Yay!
Oh, at least I got coins. I could buy the star again. Not like it matters, because asshole has enough coins for the last fucking star.
Luigi time!
Oh, he's got one too. Cute. Real cute. Yep, so if I want to win, I'm going to have to get both minigame stars. That ain't going to happen.
You got a star.
Oh, fuck off, game. It's gonna be my first loss in a long while. Literally, the star was right there in front of me. I didn't even need to use it. That went real far. Gonna come down to the minigame star or the bonus stars. I'm gonna have to win both of them. I'm still in last place. Yep. I'm gonna fall to third. Well, actually, I'll stay in last. What am I talking about? I'll stay in last. Luigi will be in first. Birdo will be in second.
You got a star.
Well, I can at very least take third place. But now I am, and now I'm in third place. Oh, how are you in? Oh, because you got 10 coins. I'm gonna be in last automatically because I only have 2 stars. That's right. Coins. Bill blasters. Fuck. Bitch! Oh shit. Next shot wins. Ooh, that was close.
Winners.
What's going on, Kratos? You catching me right at the end of the stream, brother. Was that collision earlier tonight? You and Casey both went to AEW this week, huh? Pac-Man Fever, I have not. No, I have not. I've heard of it, though.
Start.
Fuck. Of course, Luigi's not going to screw up. Nope.
Winner.
Nope. I need both minigame stars to win. Or not minigame stars. Item bonus, I might get that one. Alright. I need this next one to have a come from behind win after the win was stolen from me. Eventful. I might go to Birdo. Yup. Fucker. Piece of shit, you stole the win from me with one lucky fucking space, you cocksucker. Dickhead fuckface. Well, you guys, that's going to do it for this stream. Check out D-Rail Gaming Live, OCIP, GTA 5 roleplay videos, live streams, and Friday Night Gaming over there on this channel. $1 a month on the D-Rail Patreon gets you nearly 300 episodes of podcast material from the old D-Rail podcast channel. Follow me right here on Twitch and YouTube and subscribe to both channels. I'd greatly appreciate it. Oh, almost had the 200. Anyways, as I was saying, yeah, follow me and subscribe to the Twitch and YouTube channels. I'd greatly appreciate it. All the links are down below. Twitter is there too, so you know when to go live and upload a video. Birdo, you're a fucking piece of shit. Go fuck yourself. And with that being said, guys, I'm going to get on out of here. Have a good night, everybody. Until next time, Less Than Serious tomorrow night. Come check that out. Monday Night Horizon with my friend Sosi. She'll be here Monday. And Tuesday, I don't know. Tuesday I might take a break. We'll see. Anyways, we're going to get on out of here. So guys, have a good night. Thanks for watching. Until next time, my name is The Rose. And I'll catch your ass